Morning traders, happy Monday. Can I get a sound test, please? Hey Cesar, good morning, good morning. Happy Monday traders. Welcome to a brand new trading day. Welcome to Monday, the final trading week before Christmas, or the holiday season as it kicks off. We have that run from Christmas into New Year. And that's going to start next week, but this is the final full trading week of the year. And traders, it's been a good year. Welcome again to Trading Room. Welcome to this Monday, this magnificent Monday morning. And I hope you're well, hope you're relaxed, hope you're recharged. I hope you're enjoying your time so far and enjoying the room as well, enjoying the run-up, enjoying the holiday season, and enjoying trading. So traders, let's get into it. Let's say good morning to everyone that's joining us so far this morning, and then we can talk about what's going on in the markets as well as what we can expect in this coming week. So good morning to those of you on YouTube. Always great to have you with us in this ever-growing community, and thank you for your contribution to the community. Just remember to smash the like button if you like the content that we're providing as we continue to try and give you the best trading content out there. And to those of us in the room, good morning to you all. Thank you for joining us on this magnificent Monday morning, and welcome as we get started. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Great to see you both. Good morning, Cesar. Thank you for the sound test, and good morning to the rest of you as you make your way in. So first off, let's get started on this. Start with a quick risk disclaimer. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Okay, so let's talk about the news so far this week. I know it's a Monday morning, so we're covering news from the weekend and anything that was posted early this morning. And news about Coinbase, the SEC has rejected its request for a tailored digital asset regulation, with SEC Chair Gary Gensler saying that the existing securities regime appropriately governs crypto asset securities. I see Coinbase is down almost 2%. I'm not sure if it is hugely related to that, but something to keep an eye on. I think I see Meir has it on short watch as well. Interesting one as well. We spoke about this last week. Solana's Saga phone, which is priced at $599, has sold out fully over the ongoing Bonk token airdrop for device owners, which is now selling for up to $5,000 on eBay amid the growing surge in demand. Remember, Bonk, the airdrop totaled to about $800 versus the price of the phone being $600. So not sure why anyone would be buying it for 5,000, but maybe they're anticipating that Bonk is going to continue to go higher. And that's pretty much it for the crypto-specific news to start the week. When it comes to macroeconomic news this week, we've come off a data-intensive week. We know that. We saw the Fed come in. They gave their say on how things are and what they expect. We also had inflation data. So that pretty much teed us up for the end of the year, I think, in terms of the direction um, based on fundamental information. But we do have some numbers to come this week. What does that mean on Wednesday? It's a light start to the week, with Monday and Tuesday relatively calm. On Wednesday, we do have consumer confidence at 10 a.m. On Thursday, we're going to have the GDP numbers coming in, giving us an idea of how well the American economy is performing. And that's going to be the quarterly numbers. That's going to come before the open at 8:30 a.m. And that's going to be coupled with unemployment claims as well. And then on Friday, we have core PCE, another inflation indicator, not as heavily influential as the CPIs, but it is um, uh, one that the Fed watches, and that's going to come at 8:30 a.m. And then we're going to have consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. Of the we're going to have consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. 30 minutes after the trading day. So that's pretty much what we're covering today, and or this week, I should say. And then let's now talk about how we're starting the day when it comes to the markets and crypto. So how are we starting the day in the markets? Well, the markets are slightly down from the equity side of things. That's easily done given the week we had last week. The Dow posted record highs last week, guys. Obviously, only 30 companies, but it's showing you where we are. We've pushed above those COVID highs on the Dow, and the Nasdaq isn't too far off them as well. I think the SPY is the one that's most behind, but it can very well do that. So let's see if we actually break those COVID highs this week and set some new records across both the tech stocks and the S&P 500. So let's take a look at what's going on in crypto, though. We're starting the day slightly red on both Ethereum and Bitcoin. Ethereum is down 1.8%. Bitcoin is down. Where is it now? 0.9%, 0.09%, sorry. It's not too much. And then we have AVAX and Solana. They had pretty good weekends. They pushed higher, but they're starting the day relatively red as well. Solana, I think, Solana's down almost 1%, AVAX as well. So a calm morning to start this Monday trading session on the cryptos, but we can definitely take a look there. Good morning to you, Michael. Good morning, Alejandro, and good morning, Erman. What am I filming? Yeah, um, many things, Michael. I have my tripods there. But yeah, let's now take a look at what's going on in the crypto markets. And let's take a look at the dailies. Good morning to you, Davide. Good morning, Garrett. So starting with the dailies before I hand over to Scott, who's going to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. We have Bitcoin, nice daily where we've stopped at this support here. I don't know why I have resistance on my mind, and that 40K is holding up quite well. Want to see how this day closes. Maybe we can now get a reversal to the upside towards that 42 to 44, 43 to 44 area, and then to keep an eye on Ethereum right here. Coming back to this level again, want to see it defend this previous breakout so we can get involved for the reversal to the upside. And as I said, just keeping an eye on Solana and AVAX as they did have good weekends. Solana on the daily. Good morning to you, Aggie. You can see it's come back down to this previous breakout area and got some buys in. So maybe we start to get that reversal towards the upside into Christmas. And finally, Avalanche. Very nice Saturday, Sunday pullback, and now Monday we're pulling back again. So let's see how it goes. Again, this one is pretty extended. I want to see it at least revisit a key technical area before I start to get involved, but definitely keeping it on watch so as we don't forget it and probably get the chance to get involved in that reversal. So that's pretty much it from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading day. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And yeah, wishing you a wonderful green trading morning. Scott's up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Take care. Stay tuned. Bye for now. Cheers.
It's top of the morning to everybody. Welcome to a Monday edition here in the Tradenet trading room. Welcome to what I call the week before Christmas, and that's exactly what it is here in the States. We've got a lot of stuff going on. Market traditionally gets a little slower as you get over to Christmas, and then picks up between Christmas and New Year's for that run into the new year. People adjusting, people buying, people selling, going to Christmas parties, and trying to figure out what they need to do before the end of the year, getting influenced by their friends, families, and neighbors, and we'll see if that happens. But should be a good day today as we get into this week, and then probably taper off as you get into the Thursday session of this week, Thursday and Friday, as people will be taking off, traveling, and getting in position for the Christmas holiday on Monday, where the markets will be closed. We will be closed here in the room, and then we'll reopen on Tuesday. And get you prepared for that week as well. Well, Meir will be back today. He'll be trading this morning session with myself, and looking forward to trading with everybody today as we go through this beautiful Monday morning. Welcome to everybody here in the room. Welcome to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all the YouTube community and TikTok communities. Thank you for joining us today. We're growing by leaps and bounds. We appreciate what you're doing each and every day, posting your trades, talking about your wins, talking about your losses, being a part of the greatest trading room on the planet. We thank you, and thank you for being a part of it today. Well, futures higher this morning. We're going to talk about that and more, get you prepared for the day, get you some stocks to look at here. I've posted my stocks this morning. Meir has posted his. Aggie has posted hers. And did you know each and every day we have a guidance room that opens at 8:30 with Aggie, hand-holding, talking through trades, answering questions. It's a great way to get yourself into the trading room here, get yourself accustomed to what's going on, and ask those questions that you may be afraid to ask here in the room for whatever reason. But take a look at it. Clifton will have the link here in the room. Let's start off with Asia in the overnight session, where we saw the Nikkei drop 212 points in the overnight session. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 163, and the Shanghai and China down 12 points, or 11.75. All three markets in Asia red. Europe, German DAX down 73. FTSE in the UK, the only one that's bucking the trend, that's up 43 points, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 29 points. You combine it with Asia, you've only got one market up, and that's the FTSE in the UK, FTSE, and then five markets down, putting pressure to the downside here in the US futures, but we're bucking that trend this morning. All futures higher. Dow futures up 45, S&P futures up 11.75, and the NASDAQ futures up 20. Oil, if you're in the oil patch, up $1.94, a nice move, 2.72% higher. That is a pretty good move here for oil. And again, if you're into the futures here, looking at the open today, to me, combine that with a Monday, futures a little bit higher. It's a wait and see type of posture here this morning, because we're not sure, although futures point higher, where are we going to go? Where is the trend going to be? We haven't had the trend in a little while. We've had an open, a move down or a move up, and then we start to go sideways. That's not really the way that you want to be trading. Okay, so what else is happening out there? Big news, Japanese Nippon Steel to buy U.S. steel. That's X is the symbol, and if you look at X, that's just the stock that you don't want to be involved in. They are the one that's getting bought. So that stock looks like goes up and then straight sideways at that around, or the price that they're going to pay for it. Southwest Airlines finally getting to a conclusion here, getting fined $140 million for last year's holiday meltdown, where they left people stranded, and that's really about it for the big news. Again, the thing you're going to have to look at today is watch the S&P 500, watch the triple Qs at the open here. Look at that for direction, and then we can pick and choose where we're going to go for the stocks today. Okay, with that being said, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, get you prepared for the day. Julie, good morning. Rudy, good morning to you. Herman, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Steve B, good morning. Dan, good morning. Happy Monday. Linda, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Always nice to see you. Garrett, good morning. Morning, Dan. Yep, I saw X. That's not one that I would recommend this morning. And then CLF. Let me take a look at it. Yep, CLF looking good this morning. Yeah, sure. Why not? CLF looks good to the upside. Yep, for sure. Perfect. Yes. Garrett, good morning. Gerardo, good morning to you. Scott V, good morning. Thank you, Michael. It's my Bud Light shirt. I'm getting back into supporting of Bud Light. Read an article this weekend, so we'll see how that turns out. So it's a great shirt. Thank you so much. Aloha, Michael. Great to have you here this morning. Let's talk some stocks this morning. First stock out of the gate that I like here this morning is the Adobe trade, ADBE this morning, long over 593. Again, this stock can pull back some more, so just be careful. It's not one that I want to jump right into, but we'll watch that here. And then AFRM, we'll paint this one to the red, which means that we're looking at a short here, AFRM, possible short here at 41 break to the downside. And then Illumina, this stock was just upgraded, ILMN. There we go, ILMN, and that's going to be long over 133. Perfect. And then last but not least, our good friend Tesla here, and then Roku. Tesla to the long side, TSLA, been on a nice move here. We'll see if this holds up, but 254 this morning. I think we get it for less, but we'll have to wait and see. And then finally this morning, Roku to the downside. This is Yogi's favorite stock. Roku, ROKU, short this morning under 93. So we'll have to wait and watch to see if we get that move. All right, we are ready to go. Craig Nehemiah, you heard from earlier this morning. Good morning to you, Craig. Good to have you here. Clifton is in the room here this morning. Clifton is our Tradenet support manager. Anything you need throughout the day, just click on Clifton's name, leave him a private message. Aggie LaFleur has joined us as well. And Meir Barak, our leader, my friend, he's going to be leading us this morning into the session. You know, it'd be great to have Meir back after traveling last week, probably spending some money in Italy and abroad. But great to have you back, Meir. And we'll get Meir in here, we'll get the chart switched over, and we should be good to go. Okay, perfect. We get started in less than 20 seconds now. 20 seconds for the opening bell on this Monday. Let's have a great day today. Yeah, doing great. Doing great. Looking forward to trading this week, heading into the holiday. I'm going to be watching Roku, and here's the open this morning. Let's have a great day, traders. Watch Adobe to the upside. I'm going to let this market open just a little bit here before I get into any type of move. Hey, Meir. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Hi, everyone. I'll take over the charts.
Yep, here come the charts for you. Got that pullback this morning. Microsoft, Tesla pullback. Watching AFRM now. This stock will be shorted under 41. Little move higher. Same thing with Roku. Watch Roku. Okay, Meir, charts are up. Charts are live. Look good.
Okay, good. Hey, traders, good to see you all here. S&P, as you can see, starting with the gap up 0.4%, almost 0.4%. Nasdaq still at zero, started a little bit lower. It's going to be interesting because the market is very strong, has been very strong recently. I mean, the past 1.5 months, 15%. That's a huge upside move. But I'm also expecting some kind of a pullback. It's a little bit too extended. Some stocks are starting down today, like Coin and Shop and Roku. On the other hand, I kind of like the daily of Tesla. Therefore, you can see it right here on my charts. Look at this beautiful, beautiful daily. It looks like a beautiful opportunity to go long. Anyway, whatever direction the market's going to choose, we're going to follow. If Tesla will start moving up, I'll be looking for a long, probably over 254.
Okay, and I'm going to announce it 253.50, which is Friday's close. I'm going to go long Tesla here with Meir, TSLA, long 253.50. If we get it.
So far, Tesla's kind of coming down.
Traders, I know everybody gets tempted to buy Tesla at a discount when it moves down first thing, but just stay to your decision-making line. Make sure that you're getting in at the right time, and because it makes sense to your trading.
AFRM under 40.75.
Yeah, good trade here.
I'm short AFRM. Stock is down 7%, therefore kind of expecting a gap and go. When you have a big downside gap, the first move is up is always good because then we get a nice technical formation for a reversal and likely to move under the lows. And this is what I would expect to be the go. Oh, I missed Tesla. Did you get it, Scott?
I am. And this is a
Nice.
big move within a minute, within 40 seconds. We've had to move up through 253.50, and this is where we take the partial here, right at 255. We're out of the trade right now, 254.90, and I'm out. Tesla, really quick move here. Did not.
If it's going to pull back down, traders, I'll join you guys.
Yeah.
I don't think it will, but if it's going to come down like closer to 254, I may, but it's moving to a new high. Wow, I missed this trade. Could have been nice.
Out 100 more shares. 100 to go on Tesla. TSLA.
FRM stop is going to be over 41.50. It's going to move over 41.50. It's going to be stopped. I won't mind taking it again if it's going to come down because I think it's kind of a, you know, just noise. It's very weak. It's likely to come down. But if it's going to move over 41.50, I don't want to be there. I'm out of AFRM. I've got a loser starting my day with a loser. Not all gap and goes are doing exactly the same. Nice one, Michael. Yeah, I did buy a new yacht. Sailing boat this time. Watching NVIDIA for a possible long after this pullback. It's a kind of serious pullback and I'm about to buy smaller size. It's pullback and I am buying right here. Bought NVIDIA
Traders out. All shares Tesla.
360.
All shares gone Tesla.
Markets is holding up. S&P is up 0.4%.
Meir, what about this AFRM trade? Maybe another shot at a short?
Yeah, I'm looking for a failure though.
$41.50
Wow.
traders. I'll post it here. AFRM short.
Yeah, sure, Michael, I could. 1 point in NVIDIA. Getting ready to take a partial. 1.5 point, about to take a partial. Hey, come on, come on, come on, come on. Taking now a partial in NVIDIA. Took.
Yeah, I want Microsoft long too, but okay, I'm going to stick with this AFRM trade here.
Wow, Apple. I just saw that. So weak. Which kind of explains why Nasdaq is up almost 0.1%, but at the same time the S&P is over 0.4. Is Nvidia failing? Won't mind buying again over 49450. I've got 100 shares left and I'm going to stop them under 492.
Adobe topside breakout. Love the pattern. Did not take the stock. Waiting on AFRM. Out all shares on
S&P
Tesla
moving
as
to
well.
a new high. Okay, new entry point to Nvidia. Actually adding to my small size, just 100 shares left, is 494. Getting ready, it kind of touched it. I want to see another confirmation here. Safer point's going to be 49450 actually. Okay, 494 again. If it's going to hit 494, I'm going to be long. I'm going to add to my size in NVIDIA, not by much. Boeing's coming down.
I'm going long NVIDIA here, 493.
Too extended on the daily, therefore could come down. Look at the way Boeing moved recently. Very extended green candle here at the top, daily green candle. And you can see also the volume. The volume is very high. Extended wide range candle with extended volume usually calls for pullback. And it already does. It's down 1.2%. So I'm kind of looking for a continued failure in Boeing and maybe go short. May not be the best atmosphere right now because so far the market's moving up. About to move out of my last 100 shares in NVIDIA.
I'm short AFRM. Target's going to be close 4150 to start. And stop loss will be 4250. So 1 to 1.
I'm going to go short BA under 260.75. So again, it's mainly based on the daily chart. It's just too extended to the upside. Right now, other than the first two candles, it's coming down, and I am short. I'm short BA right now. About to move out of my last 100 shares in NVIDIA. It's going to move under 492. May go long again later. But right now, it's kind of proving to me that it wants to come down. Tesla is looking for
4150 on AFRM.
I'm out of NVIDIA.
I'm just waiting on NVIDIA here. 493 entry coming up on it.
Apple hitting new lows.
I'm long.
Quite interesting.
Long NVIDIA.
Well, I moved out, but I wouldn't mind buying again over 494. Beautiful bull flag formation in Tesla. Just that I'm a little bit not sure about market direction because now we have a small red candle in the S&P. And again, it's the first 15 minutes or so. It's also on Monday. We could expect a big change during the first 30 minutes. Right now, we have a clear red candle that may take us down. Roku, yeah, it looks kind of nice. Oh, come on, NVIDIA. I don't feel like I want to go along NVIDIA again. Roku under 95. So far, Roku is trending up, but if it's going to come down under 95, it's going to look nice. Tesla new high. What a nice trade I missed there. Okay, I will go long NVIDIA over 494. And again, watching closely what the market's going to do. We just had a small red candle. Shop is looking good for long. Hold on, see the daily. Oh, nice. I'm going to go long shop over the highs, 77.20. Getting ready to go long
Those of you that
shop.
are in the NVDA trade, 494 is my target, 494. AFRM stop
What I
loss
like
is
about
42.
shop is, well, it started in red. It's not a great sign, but you can see that it's coming up with a lot of upside momentum, pulled back down, and just moved over the highs. It's a beautiful bull flag formation. And what I also like about it is the daily. Watch the daily. It spiked up, had a pullback day. Okay, about to go long NVIDIA. Had a pullback day, and after resting, this could be a continuation day. I'm long NVIDIA. Second trade in NVIDIA. So the daily of shop looks great for a long. Big spike up, beautiful technical formation for the first green candle that moved over this consolidation area. A resting day and a green candle which should take us over the daily highs, the recent daily highs. Of course, I would rather have some help coming up from the S&P, which is just kind of going sideways for now. Boeing's not doing well. I'll give it some space, but not over 260, 250 or so. If NVIDIA is going to move over 495, I could add. I made a mistake buying strange number of shares earlier. I'm going to add some over 495, assuming that NVIDIA is likely to move over the highs. If it does that,
I'm out of the AFRM trade with a small loss.
Hey, come on, Boeing. Ooh, about to move out of Boeing. I should, but I didn't because the volume was very low there. Shop just moved over the highs. One just touched over what I planned to be my stop loss to 62.50, but if you go back and look at the volume, there's some very, very small volume there. It's going to get back there and I'm going to see some more volume. Of course, I'll have to move out. Market still holding near the highs. Seems like the Nasdaq is not holding, actually coming down now. Not yet under the lows, but compared to the S&P, kind of weak. Wow, Tesla doesn't stop. Roku is kind of interesting under 95, but should have came down by now. It looks to me more like it's interested in moving up, kind of an uptrend in Roku. I don't think I like it.
Here's next
anymore.
time NVDA gets over the top here at that 494, I will take my profit.
Boeing may have been saved. Nvidia, my second trade, is in trouble. So far. Adobe looks like a very nice technical formation for reversal for the upside handle. The thing is, I don't really trust it because I think it came down from the highs a little bit too much. You see over here? This sales pressure could continue here. I wouldn't trust it. Boeing returns to the lows. I will add under 260.50. Going to add to Boeing short under 260.50. Now it's definitely proving to me that it wants to come down.
Okay, here comes NVIDIA. Again, target here, this just over 494. I'm going to take the point.
Watch the sellers and the buyers in Boeing. You could see them, I just added, closing in. You could have seen the sellers coming down gradually, and it was very, very clear downside pressure. I just hope it's going to continue now. The lows is 260.25, and hopefully we're going to see a new low soon. I'm going to add again to NVIDIA. As I mentioned earlier, over 495, it's recovering.
Okay, traders, we're going to get a little bit more here, closer to that 495 here. I'm going to come out 3/4 of the trade on NVDA. NVDA, 3/4 of the trade out. This is a nice winning trade for me here on NVDA. We're right at 495. Yep, I'm going to take it off right here at 494.84, 494.90. I'm out. 3/4 of the trade, NVDA. Yeah, love that. Love that. Okay,
I bought,
one losing.
I bought the quantity you sold, Scott.
Oh, yeah.
Now let's see. Now let's see.
Hopefully it gets this move even higher now.
Well, once it moved over 495, it should.
Yeah.
It's kind of a proof that it wants to continue higher. It was a bit rocky for a while, but the S&P did not come down. Nasdaq now is having a green candle, so I think things are looking somewhat better for NVIDIA. And I think it's going to challenge the high soon. A bit disappointed about the fact that Boeing didn't break down.
Anything under 494.50 on NVDA, I will take the rest of it off here.
The highs is just over 496. My target should be a move over the highs. It's getting there, I believe. But I would also like to have some help from the market, and we're not getting it. Still going sideways. S&P just going sideways.
Tesla pulling back down now, AFRM as well. Remember, that's the one losing trade I've had here is AFRM.
Yeah, my only losing trade so far is AFRM too.
Yep. Me too.
Come on, NVIDIA, it's your time now. Let's go for it.
So 100 shares left on NVIDIA.
Nasdaq is back to the highs. Small green candle in the S&P. This should do the trick. You can see that immediately NVIDIA recovered, shop recovered. Come on, NVIDIA. Let's do it. 496 and more. Let's get a partial here. Go, 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 go. Another 10 cents, 20 cents. Not so easy.
Boy, ILMN. ILMN, we're looking at a long today. This has done nothing but fill the gap to the downside. Interesting with good news.
Yeah, at some point I was considering shorting it, Scott.
Yeah. Well, you were right. It failed.
Well, cool, looks kind of nice for the short side under 95, but I've got Boeing and it's not doing well, so I guess I should not take another short, especially because the Nasdaq just moved over the highs. NVIDIA just touched the highs and bounced down, which is kind of normal. You expect some sellers to show up at the highs. Highs is normally a resistance, but now it's touching again, and therefore it should go. $496 is the whole number. Once it goes through that, it should go. Come on. Lots of sellers at the whole number, and it does. Very, very nice. Getting ready for a partial in NVIDIA. I won't sell too early because it may continue here quite a lot, or may not. It does. Good. Getting ready for a partial. It moves under 496.10. I'll take a partial. It goes. Don't pull back. Don't do it. Come on. You can do better. $55 is the highs.
NVDA out all shares. NVDA. Nice run now. Nice run, NVDA.
Wow. Wow. Yep, here we go. Lift off. Now, took my partial in NVIDIA. Shop is trying to return to the highs. Not much of a mover though. And Boeing in red territory and unknown. S&P just moved over the highs. Nasdaq moved over the highs. S&P is up 0.5%. Nasdaq up 0.14%. Moving up. And I can move to 5-minute candles as I should at this time. Now we definitely have a clear uptrend.
Wow,
Beautiful bull flag formation, and S&P just moved to a new high. We've got one loser in AFRM, two winners in NVIDIA. Boeing unknown, but in red territory for now. And shop in green territory, trying to move over the highs. This time, seems like my decision to go long Boeing was not such a great idea. I mean, Boeing is weak, and the daily shows it should pull back, and it does. But the market is showing a lot of strength, and when it does that, it's kind of challenging to, make money on the short side. Yeah, Netflix also very strong today. Tesla just moved over the highs. Shop just moved over the highs.
There's two key trades here, I think, in Costco and Tesla on the breakout at the top here. Man. Microsoft coming back down nicely too.
Shop target is not that much. I mean, it's not a big mover. I should look for my partial at around 77.60.
Yeah, AFR. I'm coming down. Vaca, you're right.
Selling some more NVIDIA here.
42.
Yeah, this could be the time of AFRM, but it's weak, but it's kind of trending higher so far. I don't think this should be a trade.
I mean, I like Tesla here on the breakout to the upside. A little bit more of a pullback, and it could get me in here.
Yeah, right, Ahmad. Doesn't take a break. I wish it will take a break because I would love to have some downside days.
Microsoft just closed the gap now. I'm out of all shares in NVIDIA. I don't have anything left now. I'm searching for a trade.
Tesla touching the highs. BA remains unknown. Interesting to see that Apple continue to trend lower. May change directions now when the market just popped over the highs and the Nasdaq did the same. It's very unlikely that Apple will continue coming down when the market's moving to new highs. Very, very unlikely.
Yeah, AFRM off to the races here. Looks like a gap closure, perhaps. I think Tesla on the pullback here is one that I'm going to watch.
It's the breakout day of CRN. Could continue. Okay, I'll buy small size CRM over 264.30. Very small size, a bit spready. I'm adding very small size to NVIDIA right now on this pullback. Just added to NVIDIA, very small size. We also have a small pullback in the market right now, both in the S&P and the Nasdaq, but we're clearly uptrending, so I don't expect it to change direction. If it's going to change direction, then my added size in NVIDIA will not perform well. And I'm kind of tired of what's going on in shop, moving in between green and red all the time. Stop is going to be under 76.90. It's not much.
Adobe, big move down. And Adobe's something that I could take long here. We'll see how far it comes down. I'm going to shift my focus to Adobe.
Going to move out of shop real soon. I'm out. There was a 30-something cent loser in shop. I should move out of Boeing real soon.
Okay, traders, Adobe 590. This will be small share size here if we get this trade. ADBE long for 590.
Okay. Over 262.20, I'll be out of Boeing. About to move out of Boeing. Okay, I'm out of Boeing. And I just moved to a small red territory with two losers in Boeing and in shop. Actually, I've got three losers today, FRM, Boeing, and shop. Very small loser in shop, very nice winner in NVIDIA. That's why I'm red, but not by much.
Okay, traders, no trade Adobe yet?
Could go back to green if NVIDIA will spike up. Good, NVIDIA. Come on. Yeah. Nice. New high. Now, sold some. Back to green.
No, I'm not going to come in early. I'm just going to be patient with this Adobe trade to come in right at that 590 break.
Nasdaq. New high. S&P about to join. I'm not going to take another trade, traders. I've got, I don't have a profit cushion right now. I've got 3 losers and actually 2.5 winners in NVIDIA. Slightly in green and would rather stay this way. They opened a huge casino in Limassol, Scott. I just went there last night.
And did you make enough to buy the sailing ship or no?
I was playing for, I don't know, maybe 2 hours on the blackjack table. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Then when I kind of was in green territory, 100 euros up, I took off.
Sounds familiar.
So I ended up making 100 euros.
It's right what you want to do.
Which is approximately what I'm doing now. That's why I remembered it,
Yeah, I mean, it's very similar to trading. At some point in time, a green day is a green day. It doesn't matter if it's 100 euros or 50 euros or whatever. You had a good time. You challenge your skill and away you go, right? I mean,
Yep. Look at this moving in NVIDIA. Well, traders, I'm done. Here are my results. As you can see, I'm going to finish up $260 actually with my open trade in NVIDIA, just over 300. And plenty of losers. AFRM started with this one, then came Boeing, and Shop was a 30-cent loser, no big deal. But NVIDIA did work out nicely with 2.5 good trades. I mean, 2 trades and an added quantity. So NVIDIA did compensate for the rest and a little bit more. I can't complain for a green day, but
that's right.
it's a bit disappointing. I was definitely hoping for more. Probably a wrong choice, not probably. It was a wrong choice to go short Boeing. I mean, even when you have a stock that is as weak as Boeing today, when the market's moving up the way it is, it's likely to respond, and it did. On the other hand, a stock that I trusted, Shop, failed miserably. And of course, AFRM, which should have been a gap and go and wasn't. Well, that's it for me. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, Scott. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Yep, Meir, have a great night. Enjoy. Yep, we will. We'll have a great day. Great trading with you. Thank you. Yep. Okay, traders, we're going to transition away from Meir's desktop to mine and put mine up here. I've had an incredible morning so far. Happy to be here on a Monday and happy to be trading in the green direction today. We'll take a look at it. The only unexplainable trade, not a trade that I'm taking, but an unexplainable stock is this ILMN. Nice gap up with good news. In fact, let me review. Let me go back to the news page here and see if I can grab. I can't. Okay. Positive news anyway on ILMN, and then after that, it's like nothing, right? That's what bothers me. It's like that's a stock where I would love to see a move and a turnaround for ILMN to go higher. ILMN popped nearly 6%. Company said its plans to sell the Grail unit through the third-party sale, finalizing terms. It's positive information, but you get no follow-through. Microsoft off to the races now. Interesting. Nice move on Microsoft. Come on. Yeah, we're not in the Adobe trade yet. Couple more points to the upside, and we will take care of business here. Just an hour into the day, 4 winning trades, 1 losing trade, AFRM. Okay, here we go on Adobe. Watch it. Okay, here comes Adobe. Yeah, a little slow right now. I get it. No trade on Adobe? mean, Microsoft maybe 372.
Good morning, Scott. Good morning, traders. Happy Monday. How's it going?
Craig, happy Monday to you. Welcome. How are you?
I'm great, thanks. Good to be here. Had a nice slow weekend, so I feel a bit more rested. The first time in a long time. But yeah, these markets definitely started the day on the strong foot. Now kind of slowing down just a bit. Hey, Omoale. Hey, Ahmad. How's you guys doing? And yeah, uh, as I said this morning, we saw the Dow at all-time highs on the weekend, closed there. The Nasdaq this morning touched Friday's highs, broke them just a bit, and then now pulling back. Again, setting new highs for the year. And the SPY pretty much consolidating right here, just above the breakout point that we saw this morning. Interestingly, Amazon, strong start. We gapped up into a breakout. If you look at the daily, you would have seen that bull flag, and continued higher. And then you can see that Netflix as well, very strong this morning, up almost 4%. Still hasn't pulled back to the VWAP, but continue to try and break higher now, pulling back. So I think that's the case with everything else. Just moving in that fashion. Hey, Vaka. Nothing actually happened this weekend. Absolutely nothing for me. I just kind of rested. I went out on Saturday just to do, the normal things. But generally, when it gets close to Christmas, especially the weekend before Christmas, it's very crowded. I just can't bother. Traffic and all that. Oh, you didn't write that, so how am I seeing that? Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, Adobe no trade, just sitting here watching and waiting right now. Microsoft, nice move down. And I'm going to take Microsoft here, 371. I'll put this up here. I'll give you my target here in just a moment. So Microsoft MSFT 371. And stop loss is going to be 370, target 372. Very simple.
SPY kind of pinning on this area. We're going to make another attempt at the highs. Same with the NASDAQ. Yep, Linda, pullback is there. Oh, didn't even realize. Look at Goog's chart. It was pure green candles straight out the gate. If you're watching the 5-minute chart. Still trading off of the Fed sentiment that we got last week. We're going to have the GDP numbers on Thursday. Another interesting event on Thursdays. We're going to have Nike's earnings after the close. So that will be probably be in play on Friday. Meta adds its highs of the year. Just broke above that. Got 342, 42.90 to 343. Gap and go into that resistance now. Let's see if it continues. Yeah, Michael, several times. Been to several states. I've been to Florida, been to Texas, well, tell me if I'm wrong about the states, because I guess I'll name the cities sometimes. I know I was just about to say Atlanta, but I know it's Georgia, New Orleans, Chicago, New York, several places in the states. I've been to the ones that are slightly different from each other. Why do you ask?
Watching Microsoft here. If we get the turn, it'll be great.
So continuing, just broke above 343 once again. Yeah, Michael, I love traveling in different parts of the world and to continue doing that as well. Sarah's looking at SMCI. Very strong daily. Pulling back to the VWAP now, Sarah. Very strong start. Maybe you could go for that VWAP reversal back to the highs. Just watch it now. Actually, I want to watch the candlestick formation there. Adobe's moving.
I mean, Microsoft's come down. It's starting to go sideways here. We're supported by the VWAP. That's where I want to come in at the break of 4.7 or 371. Adobe target's going to be close to that VWAP line. This may take a little while, but that's okay.
Nasdaq pulling back to the middle of the range, which is approximately that previous day close or flat on the day. Should have an interesting second half of the day as well because of where markets are. We're probably going to be playing out, as Scott mentioned this morning, that supposed to run up throughout the week. I think much can happen with this, or to trigger huge selling right now unless we get a fundamental event. Markets seem to be pretty tempted to go higher each and every day. Go to green year for the stock market. Some of the extended ones from this morning just coming off their highs, like we said. Netflix, Sarah highlighted SMCI, which is up 6% on the day. Now just chilling, looking like it may want to reverse on that. But you want to keep an eye on this area here. Sarah may just get a tight risk setup. This 5-minute candle. Obviously, it's a bit spready as well. 50-cent spread, so might not necessarily be worth your time. Better ones might be there. Nasdaq coming down, gone red. Something like Google. Tight spreads coming back strong on the day, up 2%. Price action wise, it's better than the Nasdaq. And some of these may be just consolidating and just make an attempt to reverse towards the highs. Tesla coming off the highs as well. So initial bullish tone kind of wanes.
Greg, traders, I'll be right back. Just give me about 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Sure. Let's keep an eye on Adobe as well. ADBE. Ahmad said expensive Photoshop tool. PDF King. Everyone uses Adobe, right? And people pay for it. PDF Photoshop. I think they jumped on the bandwagon a bit early. Their subscription model. Yeah, they've managed to secure their document readers. You really have to pay for the service in order to edit Adobe files. Download them, all of that stuff. So, at least to my knowledge, maybe those with better IT skills can do that without Adobe software.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Hey, Michael, sound is good. How are you?
Thank you. Yeah, a bit nearly fell asleep with this zero price action. Not
Yeah,
that
that's
great,
exactly the right.
this market this morning, but that's a typical Monday session. So we have nothing to complain. Both indexes pretty much near the flat line. Actually, the Qs are exactly at zero right now. It's 5.4, but basically trading now under the VWAP.
Yep.
So some weakness in the Nasdaq. That's mainly because of Apple, which is down 1.5%. Semiconductors are down. On the other hand, we have Nvidia up, Meta at all-time highs, Google up 2%. So it's a mixed bag, kind of a mixed bag for the Nasdaq. Keep in mind that on Mondays we typically don't have news, and the price action is a bit limited with the opening of the week. At the opening of the week, I think X is a buyout today, up 27%. To me, it looks like a buyout, so it still can be a trade here over maybe the highs of the day. I would refrain from being. I just don't know for sure, and I didn't have time to read, so it's going to be interesting to watch later. Very few momentum stocks today. We don't have almost no earnings, as much as I'm looking. Yeah, no earnings this Monday morning, or no important earnings that we are at least focusing on. AMD now at the lows of the day. being relatively strong and over nearly at 140 this morning, nearly. GameStop is a stock to watch today, up nearly 5%. I'm looking for a trader, maybe on a pullback to under 18. Let's see how it's going to trade. Also looking at so many stocks, but not very easy to figure out an entry point right now. Or anything, being that we're trading a narrow range session. Tesla started the trading day very positive, and it's still positive, but now trading under the VWAP. Amazon is, you know what? Let's go, guys, for a trade in Amazon. We can use definitely use the VWAP as stop loss. It actually sits 10 or 15 cents above the VWAP right now. See if we can buy 152.50 or 140. Use the VWAP, which is 152.20, or the best case scenario will be stop loss under 152.10. Yeah, looks good, guys. Let's go with Amazon. Let me check the daily. Daily is good. Everything is good here. Yeah, I'm going to go with Amazon over 152.50. This may be an option to pre-enter at 152.40. And we'll use the VWAP, which is 30 cents, as a stop loss. And any trade, being that it is a Monday, should be relatively lower quality. It is actually on lower quality and should be on lower quantity as well. We don't expect much from these trades. Mainly, the target is to cover the risk. So if the risk is 30 cents, the first partial will be 30 cents. And in this case of
Hey, Michael, good afternoon. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good. Not a good
to hear.
weekend
Good to hear.
for Denver, but a great weekend for Detroit.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Finally,
It was
maybe
yeah.
finally. I don't know if this is the year of Detroit, but they have a legit team, so yeah, happy for
Yeah, they're
them.
looking
They
good. They played
deserve
a
it.
great game.
Yeah, they really played very well. Guys, watch Amazon. The market is supporting the longs. I know, you know what? It's a question mark. The market is supporting the longs, but you know, we are basically the Qs are positive, or way more positive than the SPY. So the target is 152.80. The stop loss VWAP, which is 30 cents on each side of this trade. 30 cents. Apple is definitely underperforming today. see any?
There's those of you that are in the Adobe trade at 590. Target's going to be 591. We should get a mini breakout here of this tie candle right here. The let's see, 590.14, 590. Yeah, we've already broken it. Well, look, no, it looks like 590.60. We get beyond that, we should be good to go here to the upside. So watch the Adobe explosion to the upside here. Again, 591 target, ADBE. Love Microsoft. Microsoft's going to be 371. And you could do the same thing with Tesla as well.
I'm looking for longs. My only open position is Amazon. You're watching some other Nasdaq stocks. Very nice reversal from the lows in AMD. Very, very slow, but positive in Amazon. We need 30 cents minimum for the partial.
Okay, Adobe's got it, traders. Those of you that are in this trade with me, we came into Adobe 590. I'm going to take the partial here on Adobe at that 591. We're going to wait maybe 591.50 ADBE. Okay. What I'll do is I'll take it 591.20 here. So I'm going to take it selling into the strength of the move here, and I'm out of the stock here. So we'll let the rest go at 591.21. I'm out of the trade, ADBE. Let the rest run up here towards that blue line. That's the VWAP line right there. And Michael, I got to tell you, I mean, Microsoft's setting up for a great trade on the breakout here. Tesla just came over the VWAP line. That's a nice one here. And traders, I'm going to pause right here. I'm going to take off just a little bit early today, and then I'll see everybody back later this afternoon after lunchtime as Michael takes you through it. So, Michael, it's all yours. Traders, a fantastic morning. Actually, 5 winners, 1 loser, and that's really about it this morning. It's been a great morning. Let's see, as we're into this here, let's just see what everybody is doing here in the room. How was your day today? Mine is going to be a green day. Those of you that are on YouTube, give us your opinion. How was your day so far? And with that, that'll conclude the morning session. We're looking at what? 70, 77, 80% of our traders here green or were. Yeah, there we go. Back up there. Say 60, 40, 70, 30. And that's the way to go. That's a nice opening day for the week here. A nice opening morning as we transition into the lunch hour. So good job, everybody. Appreciate your input. Michael, we'll talk to you a little bit later. Traders, thank you for a great morning.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session.
For sure, Mike.
Okay, we're looking better, way better in Amazon. Let's hope that we can go even to 153. The market came back from mid-range to the highs of the day. That's good timing, actually. Anyway, above 152.80, we're going to have 1-to-1. No reaction so far in MSFT. Okay, we are at the highs of the day, guys. Again, very, very slow, but you know, the trend is, I want to say 100% the upside, but we have the Q's up 0.14, the SPY up 0.54, so both indexes are positive. In partial territory already in Amazon, already in partial territory. Another 5 cents, that will be nice, over 152.90. Even Apple reverse, which is the worst performing Nasdaq leader today by far, down 1.3, reversed from the lows. There was actually a zero risk trader. Too bad I didn't see it in time. Anyway, stop loss in Amazon, second partial at the entry, and the second target. Let's go for at least for over 153. Definitely looking good in Amazon, and the timing was perfect with this 15-minute move higher, SPY. We also missed a good trade in BVN. Why am I talking about BVN? BVN, take a look at the daily chart. Remember it from Friday, guys? BVN, what a winner. Guys, did you see any new trade? There was a beautiful entry in BVN, beautiful. It's now back over the highs of the day or at the highs of the day. Anyway. I'm also watching GME. I talked about GME. Not an important week, this one, as we head into the Christmas weekend. Basically, it's going to be a long weekend. Monday, the US markets are going to be closed. Next Monday. Typically, it's a positive weekend, and I don't think things will change. Not a lot of stocks are reporting earnings anyway. Very few actually. And very few that are important. Like maybe Nike, I think, has earnings this week. Guys, if you see anything interesting, my only open position is Amazon. I don't have at this point a new trade or a second trade, but Amazon is looking very good. Keeps moving higher. Very little continuation at this point. So move sideways for like half an hour, pull back 15 to 20 minutes, move sideways another 20, 25 minutes, moved up 15 minutes, now down a bit again. The trend is clearly to the upside. The only, important piece of news this week, final GDP on Thursday, and some inflation data on Friday, and again, the market should stay very positive, pending an unfortunate bad news, something like that. We have a 50 cents up in Amazon. Now the option is to lock 40 cents or to wait for a pullback and then maybe a leg up back to the highs of the day. That can happen as well. Okay, so the first rejection at 153 in Amazon, no problem. I didn't expect it to, go from in this market straight up to 153, but clearly we have we had already a partial. Now let's see how the market is going to react into the late land session. We still have half an hour before we actually start the land session. So many stocks that are slow and choppy. Guys, we need a short play as well. I mean, we are geared towards longs, but I'm also searching for a potential short play. If we can find one, I mean, it's not going to be a forced trade anyway. Nobody has any new ideas? That's sad. So, okay, we're sticking to this one trade in Amazon. There must be another trade. Good. At least on paper, then in the real life we'll see, but there must be. There will be. Wow, what a beautiful breakout in Meta, you're right. Beautiful break over 340, 350. Nice. Very nice. Fresh new highs for the year in Facebook. Let me take a look, guys, at Google. Also a great mover today. GOGL. That's the stock that I'm watching. I have a 135.55. Let me take a look again. GOGL. Amazon looking good. sorry, GOOGL, I said GOOGL. I mean, the same pattern is valid in GOOG. I just like GOOGL because it carries more volume, not a lot more, but 135.60 and not 100% clear. This will be like 30 to 50 cents. That's great. Yeah, let's hope that Amazon can deliver another 20 cents and we'll sell it at the highs of the day. That will be good enough, I hope. Google looks good here at 135.50, but not great. I mean, the target and the stop loss are 1-to-1 as well. But the market now is at the highs of the day, so if we pull back, this trade will, I don't want to say 100% fail, but most likely fail. You check out, guys, GameStop. Let's take a look at GameStop GME. We'll support at 1810. What? Let's wait. I see continuation plays, but nothing that's worth now a fresh entry with the market at the highs of the day, and a typical land session says that mainly a pullback is coming, mainly. Best mover today X, but that stock, like I said before, is seems to me that it is a buyout. Now at the highs of the day, over $50. The question in NVIDIA is, can we find a pre-entry now before 500 and then maybe add over 500? Worth watching though. In retrospect, there was an entry at 497. The risk was $1. But that's in retrospect. Retrospect trades are easier trades than real trades. So Amazon rejected from the highs of the day. What? Stop loss on the second partial under 152.80. So let's lock profits on the second partial. It should have been 153, the stop loss, but it's already under 152. So 152.80 right now. And let's hope that we can, maybe sell it at the highs of the day. Nvidia is really getting closer to that 500 level. I'm not buying this trade. I should have been in this trade already at 497, if any. Although it looks tradable, at least $1 risk. I don't want to say more. It can be easily more. It's a $500 stock. Seems like there are a lot of sellers at 500. Timing, okay, but not that great. However, the intraday setup is nice. Why is now Amazon diving? As soon as I complimented it with the trade at the highs of the day, down now 40 cents in 2 minutes. You hesitate 1 second, you pay the price. Okay, so at least the good thing we didn't buy Tesla. That stock is not doing anything positive. I'm sorry now that I didn't buy Google, but hope some of you did. And I'm still waiting for a pullback in BVN, which is at the highs of the day, so no trade there. Nvidia again rejected it at 500. Now it shows actually a double top at 500. Wow. The market is also doing well at the highs of the day, 472. Yeah, it's expected, Ahmed, that there's going to be a lot of sell at 500. What do you expect? Everybody wants to sell at the best price. Now, if you want to sell a lot of shares, you're going to crowd the 500 because there you will be able to sell a lot of shares versus 525 cents. You won't be able to find a lot of buyers. You know what? Maybe you can. In Nvidia, maybe everything is possible. Very mad at myself for missing the BVN trade, also missing on the Google trade, but at least now we have the Amazon trade back up and the stop loss at 152.80. Guys, let's watch NVIDIA. Maybe if it pulls back to the VWAP level, which is 490, so yeah, 496.50 or 497, we can buy it and save us a $3 first entry. Maybe again, it's questionable. Can't believe that eventually I did not buy Google, which is again doing exactly what Amazon is doing, only now a bit better. And we are at the highs of, or near the highs of the day again. Plenty of good movers right now. I just don't have new entry points for EVN or Google or AMD or NVIDIA. And Tesla is not an option right now, for me at least. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, post it. Long or short, preferably long. Maybe BA, let's take a look at Boeing. What I don't like about Boeing, if you look at the daily chart, the range today in Boeing is 0. Take a look at the range. It's actually a quarter of the range of Friday. Now it's, can it continue higher? Yes, it can. I just don't think this is the right stock right now. 40 cents in BVN, $10 risk trade. That's shameful. Okay, let's take the second partial in Amazon now under 153. We're almost back at the highs of the day. I don't know why it had that 2-minute pullback of 40 cents, but it's over with. Back at the highs of the day without any, special market support or anything like that. Now Nvidia is moving lower. Okay, so pretty much done with managing Amazon. Stop loss at 153. That's a 50-cent winner on the second partial. And if it continues higher, we continue and lock 10 cents at a time. Highs of the day 153.3. Guys, let's take a look at GameStop. There is an entry in GameStop. GameStop 1830 or 1825. I'm not sure exactly which. $18.25, the risk will be like 15 cents down to under the VWAP. Wow, what's going on with Apple? Did you see, guys, the Google trade? Oh my God, what a mistake. What an easy trade. Only moving higher for the past 45 minutes. Nasty. Okay, let's go with 1825 long GameStop. Target highs of the day. And we risk 10 to 15 cents there. 1825 long. Let's hope it's not going to be 1830. Let's go with 1820. And we'll take a 12-cent stop loss. Let's try to enter cheap in GameStop over 1820. We'll take a very tight stop loss. And if possible, maybe we can add, this is definitely a momentum stock. The question is the momentum right here, right now, or later? Can't believe we did not buy Google, but that's already in the books. By far, way better than, way easier than Amazon. No pullbacks there, almost $1, up now more than 80 cents. So the Nasdaq leaders are doing very well. Amazon doing very well. Meta is probably the best play today. Google now is at the highs of the day. That trade would have been in retrospect very easy trade. Also, Facebook would have been an easy trade. Guys, again, if you see anything, we missed a couple of good trades, but a pullback now will give us better opportunities, I think, later, especially in Google or maybe even in Facebook, definitely in Nvidia. Those are the plays. I think Amazon is, there's no play in Amazon. Tesla is relatively weak. Apple is relatively weak. So we have to look for, basically Meta is the best play, was the best play so far today. No question about that. Final stop loss in Amazon, either 153.20 or 153.10 or 153. I'm going to use 153.10, so a couple of cents away for the second partial. We're now basically trading at the highs of the day for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 bars, so that's 50 minutes at the highs of the day, 472. The easiest trade in retrospect would have been Google from that 153.50. Had we seen it in time, and we saw it in time. As again, if you see anything interesting, you trade on this mini pullback. Let's watch NVIDIA from the VWAP or 497. Right now it seems like there is an entry at 498. GameStop no trade on this pullback, so we need to look maybe for another trade in GameStop. Now that I'm looking, guys, at so many stocks, guess which stock is at the highs of the day? The one that, actually two. Meta, expected. Google, unexpected. Anyway. Yeah, we're starting now the lunch session, guys. 12 noon. I'm searching only for long trades right now. The market is at the highs of the day. very slow, but very consistent. Fresh new highs 472.20. Question is, can we buy the lagging stocks like AMD, Apple, or should we buy them? Not, but that was the case for Google an hour ago. Very bad luck with that Google trade, guys. Very bad luck. That trade is such an easy winner. Wow. Guys, again, if you see any potential trade, just post it. My only trade right now is the GME trade. Already out of Amazon with a nice winner, but would have been way easier for the Google trade. With Google, anyway, let's wait. There's nothing to do with Google or Meta right now. Meta at the highs of the day as well. Have a trade in AMD, guys, above the VWAP. It's 138.80. And AMD started nice, then reversed, traded lower or sharply lower. Now reversing again. Not sure that this is the right place to be though right now. Okay, guys, GameStop. We need volume though in GameStop here. The market is supporting long trades. Guys, you see anything more or better than GameStop? GameStop looks good, but it's still a small cap. You can find, like a pullback in Meta or pullback in Google. That would be easier to trade. Fresh new highs in BVN as well. That stock is also on my watch list for a pullback. BVN. Remember, we traded that stock Friday afternoon, I think, or Thursday afternoon. It was Friday afternoon. Yeah, Friday afternoon. Up another 4% today. Fresh new highs, guys, and Google is unstoppable. That should have been our trade, Google. In retrospect, everything is easier though. Let's watch Google for a pullback, maybe AMD for a pullback. Amazon is back at the highs of the day, but I'm already out with them. At least that one was good, with a nice winner, Amazon. Okay, guys, in GameStop, GME, the VWAP is 1813. Let's take the stop loss to under 1808. So like 12 cents, maybe 13 cents. That ballpark. Wow. If anybody is in Meta, congratulations, guys. That stock is by far the best play today. In the Nasdaq, up nearly 3.6%. Google 3.3. Amazon only 2 plus. loser. Yes. Down 2 cents in GameStop, so that move over the 1820 didn't bring in any volume. Okay. We keep moving higher. I just don't see that many stocks that are, following the lead of the S&P. My only open position right now is GameStop, down like 3 cents. Slow but very, very consistent. This leg up in the S&P, 472.50. New trades, guys? Anybody? Definitely no Tesla. Amazon at the highs of the day now. Let's take a look, guys, at AMD. I have nothing else that I want to trade besides no pullbacks. AMD is trading an inside day within an inside day within an inside day. So 3 days in a row now it's doing the same thing. Now the range is smaller than Friday's range, which is smaller than Thursday's range. There is a breakout trade in BVN over 13. The problem that we are late by a lot, like a bunch of cents, like 40 cents on this trade, late by 40 cents. The daily looks amazing, but the entry here over 13 is such a late one. Still waiting for the moving GameStop, which is, crowding the 1320. Market at the highs of the day, looking great. Up now 20 minutes from that bull flag formation. Just I don't see the reaction in GME. Okay, guys, let's watch Google for a pullback to maybe 136. Remember the original entry that we should have been in this trade was 135.50 or 135.60. Actually, I don't remember. But in that ballpark, if it's going to pull back, maybe it won't. Okay, we are almost 20 minutes in the lunch session, and it's not a bad lunch session. It just, I missed one trade. Could have been welcomed the winner alongside the Amazon. Still, my only open position is GameStop, down a couple of cents. Guys, if you see any trade, anything like that, post it. With better trade pullbacks than anything else right now. Not a good trade in GameStop. Definitely not a good one. Down like 5 cents in GameStop. A pathetic trade. Let's watch also, guys, NVIDIA. I think the best play in NVIDIA will be closer to the VWAP or as close as possible to the VWAP. Meaning 497, 497.50. 497 will be best. Slow moving market. I believe that I'm out of Amazon and that stock keeps on moving higher. Anyway, left on the table at least how much? 40 cents in Amazon. Not to mention $1.50 in Google. Have plenty of potential trades on pullbacks. We have also Meta, guys. Linda, anybody? Do you see, guys, anything? I know that's a bit tough, slow, and we don't know. We don't want to force trades. That's clear. I don't know why. Actually, I did force a trade in that GameStop. Not even 1 cent in the money. Hey guys, you know what? Apple. Let's go with Apple. 195. 95. I'm thinking 20 or 30. You can use the 195 or the VWAP as the stop loss. Let me check it again. 190. Let's go with 195.20 in Apple, and we used 195 as the stop loss. I think this is not a low risk idea. Although Apple is, I have to say now that I'm again looking at it, Apple is very weak today. Or the weakest play in the Nasdaq. So why should we buy it? The only thing that stands for this trade in Apple is the very low risk. And maybe the potential in Apple. It's a $190 stock. At any point in time, it could move up. I don't know. Even a quarter of a percent is 40 or 50 cents. So let's go 195.20 in Apple, and we use the 195 as a stop loss, guys. Okay, Apple in. We need, how much do we need? 40 cents to be 2 to 1, and 30 cents to be also a winner. Wow, guys, GPCR, what a huge mover today. The problem with that stock, so spready. GPCR down like 35%. Again, spready, spready, spready. Two open position for me, Apple long, GameStop long. What a mistake to buy Tesla, not Tesla, GameStop. Plenty of other small caps that were way, way better trading opportunities. The market is not doing anything, but keeps holding up to the highs of the day, so we're building a potentially second bull flag. Pretty much back at the entry in both trades, Apple and GME. Apple is going nowhere, and GME is not going anywhere. This point, market is at the highs of the day, also not going anywhere. CLF looks interesting. Let's take a look. CLF. Yeah, nice reversal point here. We can use the VWAP or 2055 as stop loss. Looks good. CLF really looks good. CLF. Let me take a look at the additional trades. Okay, looking a bit better. We're looking a bit better in Apple, but we still need at least another 20 cents there. Okay, a bit better in Apple, nothing still in GameStop. Yeah, we cannot get even 5 cents in GameStop. That's I'm not talking about a big move, but something to be showing at least an attempt to be in the money. Not happening. Nvidia, no, nothing's happening there. Google, maybe we can buy Google, guys. Those who did not buy Apple or have nothing open, you're looking for a reversal trade. Google for a pullback to the 136 or 136.10 level can be interesting, and it's a very low risk trade. A stock that's and very strong today. Stop loss in Apple still stays at 195. If we take the partial, we can move it either to the entry or to the VWAP. Okay, we're getting better or looking better in Apple. Another 10 cents, we are at the partial level. 10 more cents, 195.5. Okay, Apple is doing way better than Google now. Moving up again very slowly, but who cares? Let it be slow. Not an eventful lunch session, very slow, uptrending market. Works so long. Who cares? If you're looking for a big move, it already happened in Meta, maybe Google. Looking for a new trade. Right here, right now, I would wait maybe for a pullback down the VWAP area in either Google or Nvidia. Okay, big winner in GameStop, 1 cent, actually 0 cents. Guys, again, if you see anything new, small cap, large cap, mid cap, any cap of trading, please post it. I'm only 4 cents, 5 cents in the money in June. Maybe it will work now. We did 15 cents, 20 cents will be nice. Wow, what a slow moving market. Again, it's a Monday, it's a lunch session, but the good thing about this environment is the trend. The trend is clear up. Let me check out if there are any news here in this market today. Um, Another stock that delivered a nice move in the morning session, Netflix. But now it's pulling back, and I don't see a trade in Netflix, not to mention the nasty spreads. You still need to wait with the partial in Apple and or GME. In Google, it was too bad that we didn't take the original trade. Now, I was looking for a move down to the round number, like 153, close to the VWAP, like 153.60, 150. Now at 150, 130, 135, not 150. So 136 here, the risk right now is 15 cents. But that's, 15 cents in Google can be a 1 minute trade. It's very tight and there isn't like, a great support level. Now, if it gets closer to the round number and the VWAP is below, then you can trust it more. Okay, GME is 8 cents now in the money. Eventually, we're going to get something either from Apple or from GME, maybe from both. Very, very slow and annoying price action. Eventually, Google Google moved up from the 136. I have still two open positions. Apple up like 15 cents, 16 cents, and GME up 5 cents. You. Have no new trades. Searching and searching. Don't find anything right now. Maybe that's a good thing because this market is not really moving. First target in Apple set 20 cents to 40 cents. It failed at the 195.50. Well, so I will take it over 195.50, the partial. This is exactly where it failed like 20 minutes ago. But it can do a lot more. So I'm hoping it just won't do it because who's to blame? The S&P 500 is absolutely not moving. You know what? As soon as I said not moving, it's green again. So maybe now over 195.50 partial. The partial in GME 1830, 1840, another 10 cents. Okay, potential partial guys in Apple over 195.50 or even 55 right now. Now we need only one trade in one movement in GameStop to take the partial there as well. So again, that's what we're looking for. Small moves, low risk trades. The Nasdaq leaders are moving very, very well. Take a look at the guys at Amazon at the highs of the day. That's also a trade that we traded from 152.50. It's now more than $1 plus the money. Too bad I'm already out of that trade. So spike up, well not spike, a bar up, a bar down, nothing nothing's happening here, or nothing major is happening. Tesla can go higher, but it also can go lower. Tesla is not doing very well today. And it's under the VWAP. You want to take trades mainly above the VWAP. But there is a low risk trade right now set. If you still want to take Tesla, I would use 254 as support. The entry is either, I don't know where the entry is. There is no like a clear entry. So again, the entry is not clear, the trend is not clear. I would suggest moving away from it. Ugly bar in GameStop, back to the entry pretty much. The market is not really moving down. I don't think Julie can judge one bar. One bar means nothing. We are moving higher. Very slowly, I agree, but we're actually moving higher. Apple is doing well. Still negative on the day, but now doing very well. Basically moving higher without any market support at all. Nvidia now is not doing anything. Tesla not doing much. Guys, again, if you see anything new, a short trade, a long trade, Apple is doing it. Very slowly, but doing it. Still positive in GME, GameStop. But we need 1835 to 45. That will be our first partial. Guys, let's take a look at ZIMV. ZIMV is up a lot today, like 40%, huge gap up and go with good volume. The intraday chart, also the daily chart looks amazing. Just need to find now the entry point. And it's spready, that's the problem. Not very spready, but spready for $16 stock. We have 20 more cents for the partial, the second partial, and the target in Apple at 196. Super slow price action. Guys, do you see anything? Plenty of time in this land session. Almost an hour left. The volumes totally disappeared, but the trend is still clearly up. Yeah, there is no momentum right now, and it's all about finding fine-tuning trades like low risk at support levels. Those are probably the best trades. Anything that's low risk first. Anything that's a good mover and a low risk trade. Tesla not doing well. Nvidia dead. AMD dead under the VWAP. Amazon keeps working, and Google is working, and Meta is great, but there is like definitely clear which stock in the Nasdaq today is strong. This is Google, Meta, Amazon. Definitely not Tesla. Okay, GME back in the money, like 7 cents. Typically, I mean, typically the Mondays late sessions are better than the lunch sessions. There are no guarantees that's going to happen, but if we pull back, the best setups will come if we pull back to new setups. If we pull back to the VWAP, those are going to be probably the best new setups on the SPY, I mean. Keep in mind that 500 breakout in NVIDIA is still in play. Now AMD is finally above the VWAP. Question is, can we trade it? That's a big question mark today with regard to AMD. Most likely, no, right now. Apple continues to be, a slow mover, but very consistent from our VWAP trade. Wow, this is really, really slow, but both Apple and GME now, I don't know why they're doing it. Apple definitely going for the second partial, and maybe GME another 6-7 cents to the first partial. Amazon also at the highs of the day. Guys, Apple is getting there. 196, that's the target for the second partial in Apple. So eventually, this day in Apple, which it was a big loser, the morning session now turned around, not completely, but way, way better than before. The numbers today, again, very slow, but very consistent. That's the most important thing. Q's up 0.5%, SPY up 0.15. Where is it? Sorry, 0.66? Maybe? 0.66 on the SPY. I thought it was on 1.5. And Q's 0.5. Thanks to Apple now and Amazon. Had we stayed in Amazon even with a second partial or even a small partial, it would have been almost a $2 trade. Stop loss in Apple 195.85 or 90 on the second partial. So any pullback Guys, the NVIDIA is getting closer to 500. The timing, though, is terrible. We are almost near the highs of the day. Almost. Back to the highs of the day, guys. Wow. Why is GME not delivering for us? I don't know. It just won't. No deliveries in GME yet. Not trading Tesla today. Big plus. It's, just not a good mover. Guys, if anybody has still a position in Apple, lock the 196. And yeah, 196. Can it continue another 50 cents to the upside? Of course. Yeah, Apple. Julie, Apple from the VWAP is, I don't want to say always, just not to jinx it, but Apple from the VWAP, if the market is supporting, many times is a winner. You don't know if it's going to be a 10-cent winner or a dollar winner, but most likely it's a winner because, you know, Apple is the market is Apple. Even Meta is now moving higher. The one that's not moving higher, if I'm looking at the charts, are AMD and Tesla. It was actually a good idea not to trade those stocks. Wow, what a disappointment in Amazon. I mean, we had two nice partials there, but in retrospect, holding on to the second partial would have been amazing. If the gap in the upper is going to fill today, no, it's still 0.7% gap. So it's not up to gap, not up to Apple. It's more like the S&P. But it's not. I don't think this is important that much. If you're already in the trade, stay or lock profits or both. If you're not in the trade, it doesn't matter because I don't think it's buyable here at 196.20. It should have been bought way, way, way lower. And we didn't even buy that cheap. The good entry was 194.80 or 195. Bought it at 195.20. Wow, Nvidia, it's gonna break 500 now. Question is it the right way to be in right now? With at least a dollar stop loss, I don't want to say more. I'm not a fan of this way. Because of the pattern, because of the timing. This trade is a bullet if it breaks with volume during the morning session. Guys, continue watching NVIDIA over 500. The risk there is $1, but again, that's not the only issue because the dollar is not a big stop loss in NVIDIA. The problem is, I think the timing, the momentum in the market doesn't seem the right mood right now. I believe that we cannot get a partial still in this GameStop trade. Up now 2 cents. Guys, again, if you see any new trades, anything interesting, post it. ZIMV worked to the upside, but in retrospect, low volume, spready, not great. CLF, no movement at all. The best scenario for us into this late land session and into the late session is still the pullback to the VWAP, which may trigger new trades in maybe Meta, maybe in Google, maybe in Amazon. Okay. Actually, gonna close the lunch session very positive with the market leading indexes at all-time high. Sorry, highs of the year, maybe even all-time highs. By up 0.6, 0.64. Not at all-time highs, but a tad from all-time highs. Yeah, good movers today, you know, guys. Despite the market price action, despite everything, AGUT, for example, up 14%. Nobody traded it. Great mover, AGUT. Guys, also watch the daily in AGUT. Amazingly strong. Too bad we didn't trade it. That was very easy trading. From the VWAP or from 1150, 60, plenty of clear entry points. GME is fighting and still fighting, still up a couple of cents, but not doing it for us. Super limited price action, but near the highs of the day, or many cents, like 50 cents from the highs of the day. Absolutely no price action right now in terms of new trades, but GME is now, again positive. Again, only 7 or 8 cents away from the partial. Last stop loss in Apple can go now easily under the round number. On the second or third partial, again, guys, if you see anything interesting, anything, post it. We're getting closer again to the partial in GameStop. Another 5, 10 cents. Let's go with 5. I'm getting tired of this one. 2 hours in this trade, and we're not getting it done. Looks good now for the second time. Yeah, we can pull back, but maybe not enough. Maybe. CLF not doing it. CLF sideways and more sideways. While AGUT was a huge winner, GME is not going to be a huge winner, but I think it's going to be a winner any second now. Getting closer, guys. Be optimistic with partial in GME. Wow, AGUT continues to be unstoppable. Up much 16%. And almost back to the highs of the year. Almost. Nvidia, yeah. Nvidia again, also getting closer to the that 500 crucial breakout. Wow, guys, look at the number. At least 100,000 shares, if not more. Again, for a stock that trades that many shares shouldn't be a problem. The question, what comes after? I mean, the timing is not really that great. And you can see the stop loss is a full $1. I'm not taking the trade myself. Because of the timing. Now that can change in half an hour. Let's hope that it won't break now, and after a pullback in the market and a leg up, it will break with some momentum. You know, you don't want just a spike of 50 cents over 500 and then a big $2 leg down. That's not the intent of this trade. So guys, let's continue to watch this 500 reverse. Sorry, not reversal. It's a breakout. It's a breakout. Now, what the good thing about this trade is that it's been tested already 4 times. One, two, over 3-hour period. So that's one good thing. The second good thing is that it's a round number. The third good thing is the daily. The fourth good thing is, it's the best play in the Nasdaq. But the bad thing is the timing. I think it's gonna break any second now. Let's see if it delivers $1. I think it will deliver $1 eventually. Okay, not bad. The initial move was very clean and straight up. Partial should be, let's see, 570 to 90 is now, yeah, easily now under 501. The entry was, the problem was the slippage. I got filled like 40 cents above 500, so it's also an issue. Yeah, I got 40 cents, exactly like you, John. Okay, stop loss under 501, guys. That's the partial right now. Again, on paper it's $1, but it's not really $1 because there was slippage, and that's a big train here. You can see that the volume bar was clearly the best all day. Keep in mind it can easily pull back this $1 as well. So the setup, eventually why I took the trade, is the setup. The spread when it broke was, I don't know, 5 cents, but the entry wasn't that good, so never mind. Right now it's a big winner, with or without the slippage. You don't expect the move to happen even before the land session, but again, what is $2 in NVIDIA? Not even 0.5%. Let's put it this way. Easily lock under 501 now, or the partial, or 501.50, or 502. So it's anyway we look at it, it's a winner. Okay. The only trade without partial for me this land session is it's still that GameStop trade. Now it's trading very slowly and methodically. The volumes dropped, but it looks good. Just, the market is supporting the longs. The second partial can be the 502 target. The market is moving very slowly higher, but again, supporting longs and supporting this move. I think there was also a rotation of money into, various stocks during this land session. It started with it started with Meta, then Amazon, then Google, then Apple, then Nvidia. Other than Tesla, all the Nasdaq leaders and AMD, all the Nasdaq leaders delivered very, very good moves. Okay, guys, second partial is also on the table now. Under 502. All-time highs is 505. Nearly 506. Those who want to stay in this trade for a swing trade can easily stay at the entry. I don't think it's going to work because a $2 pullback in Tesla, in Nvidia is nothing. It goes by very, very fast. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be coming back for the late session. I think we had a good lunch session. Ew, what an ugly pullback now. Anyway, a good lunch session. I wish we took advantage more of Amazon and of Google and of Meta, and basically all the Nasdaq leaders, other than Tesla and AMD, delivered amazingly nice right now. So now, John, you want to move us from a $500 stock to the $10 stock, ZIM? It's like going from a Lamborghini to a what? What is this? Sonocar or something like that. You know what? ZIM, that's a shipping company. I traded it many times. At one point, it was $60 or $70. I think two. I just don't see a reason to trade it though. No, day trade it, maybe swing trade it, but day trade it. That's a 10-cent mover, I think, at best. But no, I don't want to be a spoiler here. So, guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be coming in. I'm going to take a break, and we'll come back after. Watch the SPY as well. Maybe we can get also an opportunity in Amazon, another opportunity, or in Google, or another pullback in Nvidia. Who knows?
Traders, good afternoon. Michael. Welcome back from the lunch session. And we are ready to rock and roll this afternoon. But I don't know, lunch session to me, pretty good, right? I think you had some movement on the overall index here. And then as we burn forward into the close, looks like this SPY is on high right now. And if you look at the overall, what's that, Michael? Anyway, if you look at the overall markets right now, we are up and away, right? S&P up 25, NASDAQ up 100, and the Dow up about 7 points. So as we go into the afternoon, Dow's up 3, S&P up 25, and the NASDAQ up 102. As we go into the afternoon, I think just up and away. I mean, I wouldn't bet against the market now on a Monday. We'll watch to see if we reverse into the close, but I doubt it. I doubt that we're going to see that today. But it's going to test it, and we'll see if we have any more downside. You're going to look at stocks like Microsoft, stocks like Apple and such, and we're going to get to see where those stocks are actually going this afternoon. and then that'll take the entire market with it. And so we'll get a good guess here as to which way we're going. All right. Yep. Thank you, Julie. Michael called some really nice trades. That's what he's here for. Good job. Yeah, AFRM, go figure. Yeah, I like Tesla. I think we'll wait till 255.50 though. Yeah, I think if we get going here, then Tesla's going to be, and I'll post it here. I'm going to go 255 even with a 254 stop loss. 255 entry here. I'm thinking the other piece is, let's watch the SPY, and I'll bring it down here. Let's move Adobe out. And we'll watch to see if it takes out the high here. Tesla going back down. That's fine. Watch Apple. You know what? I don't even have Apple up today, but I'm going to put it up right now. So we'll take a look at Apple. I'll put it here on the other monitor. Yeah, nice. Right here, that 196.20 looks real good. Yeah, Microsoft here. I like Microsoft here on the breakout. I'm going to go 254.50 now on Tesla. There we go. Apple's starting to go a little bit. There's Microsoft with the breakout. Come on, Tesla, give us a little something here. SPY on the breakout. Tesla going down. Isn't that something else? Microsoft on the breakout. Should have taken that trade. I knew better. Tesla, as soon as we talked about it, yeah. As soon as we talked about it, it's gone nothing but down, Michael. Apple's starting to go. Maybe Adobe. NVDA is already at the high of the day. Come on, Tesla. SPY has pulled back. Let's see what it does here, though. I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to take a chance on Tesla's going to show me that it wants to come back up. right? I mean, let's. I'm going to repost Tesla. This is going to be my pick into the close today. I'm going to take it over yesterday's, over Friday's close here. It's going to be the 253.60. 253.50 is where I'm going to come in. Mm-mm. 253.50. I'll post it. And I'll give it a dollar stop loss here. Come on, Tesla. Gotta wait for it to catch up. Come on, Tesla. Give us an opportunity here. Come on, Tesla. Let's roar, baby. I'm long the stock, TSLA. Plan is to keep it into the close today if we can, unless it really shoots up here. Your long stock low of the day is going to be the out. It's going to be easy to see here. Just be right under this candle here. Microsoft breaking out here now. Still holding Tesla. I'm going to give it a few more cents here. I'm out of the Tesla trade with a loss. Still would like to come into the trade though. Now, give us another chance, Tesla. I'm going to look around for another trade, something other than Tesla. Apple's starting to go sideways here. Costco at the top. Tesla, the same thing. I'm going to take the same trade here with Tesla, that 253.50. Hopefully we see a reversal in the market. Watch the SPY starting to grow now, starting to go higher. Couple pennies away. I'm going to come back in. I see that Tesla trade hopefully going up back up to that VWAP line. Be nice. We're inching there. That's, you got to be patient with Tesla. That's about it. Come on, Tesla. Give us a good trade here. AFRM, let's see what happens here. I hate to think that this thing goes higher. I think we get it, and I think we break out here. No trades and slow. You could see the SPY just kind of dragging its feet here sideways. Me too, Mark. Me too. Yeah, about 39 minutes now left into the session, and nothing happening. SPY straight sideways. You all can see the same thing that I'm looking at here. Nothing. Nunca. Zero. I don't even think we're going to get it. Yeah. Well, Julie, I'd like to just see it move. That's all. I don't think so. I don't want to. I don't want to short either right now. Yeah, and it'll get eventually slower as we get into the weekend. Here goes ILMN. SPY with a possible move higher now. See if we get Tesla to pop here last 30 minutes or so. Now it's rolling back over. ILMN, the only one running. AFRM coming down as well. Yeah, we're going down to test the lows now on Tesla. AFRM about ready to break down now too. Interesting. Yeah, it's not a big rollover on the SPY. Again, we're still up for the day. In fact, the markets as we speak, we're looking at Dow's just barely up 9 points, S&P up 25, NASDAQ up 110. Just be cautious and understand that this market is going to be like this week in front of Christmas. Wow. Tesla really getting scrapped here. No trades really for me. Interesting. Yeah, no trades yet. And we're getting low on time here, about 17 minutes left. I don't think I'm going to have a trade. Herman, anytime. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Remember, Trace, we get started tomorrow morning, 8:30 with Aggie. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Meir back tomorrow. I'll be trading with him in the morning. I'm going to have a green day today. One losing trade this afternoon on Tesla. That's really about it. Boring afternoon. Michael, take care of yourself. We'll see you tomorrow. Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. Everybody have a great night tonight. Thank you for Clifton for hanging out, Aggie, Michael, the rest of the team. A good green day. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Remember, 8:30 with Aggie in the guidance room. I'll be here at 9:20. Meir will be here as well tomorrow. Appreciate the support and the love. Thank you to everybody on YouTube for supporting us and everybody here in the room. Thank you, Julie. Thank you, Clifton, Michael, the rest of the team here. Enjoy the evening. Be safe. Love the ones that you're with. God bless you. And Godspeed and good night all. Take care and enjoy the evening. Be safe.